rejected her plea for help.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura was after her? Mr. O'Mara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him.
Such a petty such a petty thing. Like, somebody you know who you care about comes to you asking for help, and then you turn her down because you're being petty about her not wanting to get married yet. Like, you could have proven that you were worth reconsidering in that moment, and then you decided to be a petty asshole.
He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more. Wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They are Christian.
Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this. Now on to the other mysteries I am faced with. There are more of the grounds to explore now, and perhaps I can learn more about my...
Yeah.
I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there... And if not...
Okay, she asked for help from a Christian presence, but he refused out of pettiness, because he's a petty idiot. So that is the fight. Done. I just need the basement. Done. Coventry is a Protestant. He has studied the manor grounds in detail. The event is his first time meeting Miss Dean. How am I supposed to investigate the well? I've missed any well thing related things she's done. Okay, so that, the Callahans are not really, she's a pagan. Her nephew is also a pagan. So they're out. Varley is Catholic. Barbosa is Catholic. Doyle is Gnostic, as is Father Sinnott. He might have been acting on Father Sinnott's orders. Joyce is Catholic. He's Protestant. Yeah, easier said than done. Montavani is Catholic. I don't think it's her, but I also don't think it's Barbosa either. I think I just need to talk to him again. But I should... Okay, so I have confronted everybody and now I just need to go do things. I need to get back into the basement, which I have the keys for, to do some things. And I need to go back to the catacombs to do some things. And I'm seriously running out of time. This is a guy who somehow gets his life saved by a supernatural being and decides that he wants to see it again, keeps skirting death to glimpse it as it keeps saving him, and then tries to trap it in a bottle so he can feel all warm and fuzzy. Yeah. And then approached by Miss McLeod about marriage, is very interested in, oh, so it's you and me, and complains to you that you interrupted a good thing here. He's not the best of people. No, he's very much not. He's kind of an asshole. You are not incorrect about that. It doesn't look like I can go back through the catacombs through winter. Would be nice if I could, but like this door opens one way, so I have to go back up to the ballroom to go back down through the catacombs. Like, it's so stupid. And hopefully not get seen. No, it's through winter. Yeah, you guys can't see me. It's fine. Why are you fussy? Let me in. According to Miss Lausmat, Miss Dean's materials should be hidden at the far edge of the cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye, at least, but maybe if I feel a way around the wall. Oh, hey, loose brick situation. I knew that looked like it's something the last time I was here. A loose brick. There's something inside. This must be what Mrs. Lau is after. What a place to hide it. What's it say, Declan? And I have all the black material, so I can leave. And in leaving, I will go out the door so you can see precisely where it leaves. A woman, arm drawn across her body as if to keep the cold out, the chill. Winter herself. Told you. But it's a one-way door. I can't get back in that way. Autumn was the starting point of something different.
So, if I might ask, do you...
Quite often. But
Oh.
it's that.
This is the exact same thing. Okay. Alright. Well, let's finish you both off.
Hello.
Here you are.
I've managed to gain access to the room in the catacombs, as you requested. I found this stashed away there.
Oh, my goodness. You actually did it? I'm very grateful, Mr. Ward. We must tell Ivy right away. Mr. Hunter too. He's been very concerned about Ivy.
That kills 3 people off my list.
Suppose I'll have to come clean to her too. I hope she understands why I did what I did.
For all that trouble. I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
Oh, I could cry.
No need for that now, lass. You're alright. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
Aw, he's such a sweetheart.
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you two out of any more trouble, eh? While that sight of yours is coming back, we'll have both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I've a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
Aw, he's such a sweet old man. Oh, older. He's not old.
There's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her. So you'd best not prove her wrong in that. You understand?
Yeah, no kidding.
Dara! Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day, I hope to repay you.
Just make Ivy happy and consider it repaid. Like, honestly, after this, I don't really need you to do anything other than have a good life.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
It's going, PP. We're close to the end, and I've just solved like 3 people in one go. My god. There's a lot of mysteries to be solved here, and most of them have to do with making people not want to go to the seance. Like, once you solve their problem, they're like, nah, I don't need the seance anymore. I'm just gonna chill. And you're like, alright then.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes,
Aw,
I
man.
think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
Can't I just, like, bam, 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 get this finished? Ah, I gotta go track him down again. That's annoying. Miss McLeod will attend the seance, but under the protection of Mr. Hunter's ward. Having dispensed of the blackmail material gathered by Miss Dean, she is now free to live in peace with Mrs. Lau. Mrs. Lau will attend the seance, but she will be protected by Mr. Hunter's ward. Having destroyed the blackmail material, Mrs. Lau is now able to focus on her relationship with Miss McLeod. Mr. Hunter will attend the seance, but under the protection of a charm he made. Mr. Hunter has done all he can to protect Miss McLeod from the whims of Miss Dean. Wow, getting them done, just, like, so much work. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Just your reminder that you got shit to do here. Alright. So... he's abducted. I don't think it's Mr. Varley, but I can't be sure. I've clicked off everybody I think I can. I had him clicked off for a hot second too. But I need to talk to her. Where is she? That is a good question. She was in the drawing room, but now I don't know where she is. Fluxaduck. She's not in the drawing room anymore. They're in their room, or in one of their rooms. Because they kicked me the heck out. Not in the library, not here. Not in the drawing room, not in the bar. Nobody's in the bar yet. You're in the telegraph room again. You two are here. Where is your aunt? Is she in her room, maybe? Maybe I should just go... He's outside by himself now. You're in the hedge maze. You're in the church ward. Nobody is downstairs. She might be in her room. Which is... over here. And you can't just, like, knock on the door and ask if they will talk to you. And you can't go in their room, even though I have access to it. So I may have to wait until... he will be at the bar soon. She's doing a scrying at 6. I do have to get to that. Is she in the hedge maze, maybe? I actually think that I should probably just, like, go immediately down to the basement and snoop. I don't have the key to the ladies. I don't have a key to the ladies' dormitory is the problem. Honestly. I'm getting spooky music and I hate it. You're freaking me out, game. What the fuck? Here's the larder. The boiler room. Here's the other side of the laundry. The kitchen. And then the east tower. Okay. I apparently have more things to do in the laundry. Doesn't seem to be anyone in there. This is food orders. I've looked at that. I've looked at the rack of chemicals. I don't know what it wants me to do about it. Crumpled note. The ironing board. I've looked at the apron. Freshly washed sheets. Okay. Clothes. Use. I've looked at this crib. Okay. That did not seem to do anything. Examine the rack of chemicals again? Okay. Rack of various liquids, mostly different cleaning agents. There's laundry powder, hydrogen peroxide, vinegar, drain cleaner, soap, a lantern. Nothing on the floor. Doesn't tell me anything. Anything under the sinks? Anything under the racks? Not that I see. Yeah, it's obvious I will at some point, but I haven't got to that part. Doesn't look like there's anyone on the other side. Okay. I will do a cheeky quick save just in case. But I should be okay because I know where the ladies are. They're in the ballroom. Chalkboard. List of meals planned for the week. Cleaning items. Pots, salt, pepper, and herbs. Various oils and other cooking supplies. Cool. Can I close? Oh. If I just walk away, it will close on its own. Cool, cool. Cooking equipment. This must lead up to the dining room. Okay. Nothing in here. Housekeeping book. An extensive guide to household management. Contains detailed instructions on cooking, childcare, and cleaning. Water to the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap broken. This is for its lye. 1 dash of ethanol. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine are required. seems to be everything. Few substances could survive all those chemicals, I'm sure. It is open on a recipe for a cleaning solution. I think I'll take this with me. It's stuck. More than that, there's something sticky keeping it that way. It smells like treacle. I will take the bucket. Tin bucket. The staff must be using it for mopping and the like. Okay. Looks like somebody spilled treacle and I need cleaning materials. Yeah. To get it open. Now I need quit, including your skin, so be careful. So now I need the chemicals in the laundry room. Can I get water for this from the sinks? Is that something I can do? Oh, I can do use. Let's put these to use. 1 bucket of water. 1 broken piece of lye. 2 scoops of chlorine powder. A dash of ethanol. That's it. That's all the recipe called for. I'll take this with me. That seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on and not push my luck being in here any longer. Yeah, it's getting to be that point when the hour changes. So if I just rub this over wherever it seems stuck... Hope I had gloves on. A chef's apron. It seems like something's inside one of the pockets. This could be a key for the women's dormitory. Seems like everything. Might be best to move on. Nothing of use there. I don't really care about the books. Alright. Women's dorm, women's dorm, women's dorm. It's the boiler room. It's the larder. Quickly save. Hopefully I can get in and out before anything happens. They have... It's just some cleaning items. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me the newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've been proven to be. The remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. But it also has, why can't I remember and have to protect the poor lass written on it too. The spiral sigil is also here with leave me alone written beside it. A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Coyle Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps this photo beside her bed. Can I close the trunk? Thank you. No reason to leave that open. Okay. Well, here's the box. A lockbox with a sequence of strange patterns. I wonder what's inside. Okay. If I remember correctly, it was cross, triple, unknown. Let's do this one, this one, this one? No. This one, We don't know what this symbol is, and we don't know what that symbol is. You have 4 of those already, don't you? Yeah. So it is pointy cross, triple, rounded cross, unknown, circles, unknown. The death certificate of Colum Joyce, Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps? A patch of old wedding rings, each is engraved with a little number, perhaps for milestone anniversaries. Ah, here it is. Paper stained with cooking ingredients, but it's a double... Okay. I can see some symbols here, but most are smudged and incoherent. The little writing here, there is hard to understand. I can only make out a few words. Baby, money, and what I think reads remember. I got it. I know what it is now. Or at least I know what most of it is. I have 3 minutes to get this done. Okay, it is this one, this one, this one, twice, this one, and I think that one. Fuck yeah, I'm good. The purse has ED monogrammed on it. There's quite a significant amount of money in here. What other secrets does this trunk hold?
I recognize that building. That fire. It's dated the 5th of March, 1897. That's around the time of... That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this?
She's from Dublin,
A
you
newspaper
stupid.
from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status.
So we find out what happened to his brother, and the fact that Mrs. Joyce
Someone
knows
here
of
was
us.
looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Miss...
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. This wretched seance was bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know.
but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
I got this very late game.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Just a detective. Remember that the letter said they wanted someone godly? That's very much a Mrs. Joyce kind of phrasing. It is. It's very much. She is a God-fearing Catholic? Protestant? She's a God-fearing Christian, that's for sure.
You might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean. So we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze.
What with one thing and another, you should be only be getting this today in the afternoon. You aren't that late in the game for getting it. Nah, it's evening. I'm later than I probably could have used it, honestly.
Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance.
I'm pretty sure I couldn't have gotten it yesterday, though, no.
They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place.
Yeah, I needed the basement and I couldn't get into the basement until today. And the catacombs, for that matter. Like, I needed to get into the ballroom and I wouldn't have been able to until after the ball. So, the only way I could have gotten this is by early afternoon. But it's, you know, now early evening. So I'm a little late on it, but I'm not, like, I've lost the game late. Just, it took a bit.
But the master likes to keep to himself. We haven't seen him for a long time.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's creepy AF.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
And there is nobody else.
Are they... No, they're not aware that they are speaking as one on this subject.
I see.
Oh, they are all a little bit possessed.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquess or the Master.
Nobody's asking you to.
But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You'll need to act fast to be done by the seance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
I was already planning on going to the silent dinners, that's fine.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I found these old columns with my name circled. My name, as it happens. You really put the work to hire me. I have to ask why. You seem truly unnerved by the seance and all the guests. Why help Miss Dean? Truly, sir, I think I'm still trying to understand that for myself even now. How much of her nature is hers? How much of it is the devil's whispers in her ears? How do I know if a woman deserves to die, detective? Some sinners are beyond redemption, sir, but I'm certain others can still be saved. I just have to pray that I'll know the difference between the forgivable and the irredeemable.
I'll be off.
God
Wild.
bless.
Wild. Okay. Let this finish its shit out. We finally have gotten to the hypothesis. Apparently I missed something in the manager's quarters, but I don't think I have. Something strange has affected the staff, and they're now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family? If you hadn't investigated the women's dorm and gotten here, you couldn't complete the game, so you now have until 8 p.m. to tie up all other loose ends and people. You don't have to, but it's a degree of success thing, and of course, you have to solve everything after you get to the tower, etc. Good luck. Thank you.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated about the Blake family. At which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me?
The staff
Since
must
the
be
housekeeper
innocent.
hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to be faking it. And so if she is ruled out, they all must be. I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there's anyone I could... And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to...
So the basement is solved, and I just have the main quest. Okay. The Blake residence. So that means that none of the staff... Literally, I can eliminate all of them, because they are all clean. He's out again. I do need to get into his box. She is also eliminated. I did not expect Miss Joyce to be the one who hired me. That was interesting. Dara I had eliminated because of his shoes. Murphy I had eliminated because she has no magic. Varley, I'm gonna uneliminate Miss... I don't think it's him. He's too small, but he's clearly affected by something. He's seen something. So Coventry and Montavani, Barbosa. I'm gonna uneliminate him because he's sus AF. I'm gonna uneliminate Blake. But Dupree is not a Christian. He's a voodooist, so it's not him. I have one fact left. Okay. Alright. I need to get some things. Really? I wasn't surprised at all. Oh, well, not important. As I said, choice of words and tone. No, I'm not shocked or anything. I just... a tiny bit surprised that it would be her, of all people. I would have thought... Where is the men's dormitory? They're over here, if I remember correctly. Oh, I have like 1 minute. Hold on, hold on. Residence. I don't know. Wait, hold on. It's this one. She won't be in the men's. He's in the front courtyard, the drawing room, the kitchen basement, the bar. Okay. And these two, I won't necessarily know. But I don't think anyone will be in here, so I should be okay to open this box. This lockbox requires me to have a particular... So it is... Target, circle cross, horned figure, target, target. Okay. Target, circle cross, horn figure, target, target. Pile of letters to Mr. Doyle. The more recent ones have gone unopened. They're from Father Sinnott and seem to be urging Doyle to finish his work here as quickly as possible. I have found the sigil to free the Aeon. Hurry and find me where it rests so I may free us all from the Black Iron prison. And then it becomes 5 o'clock. I should be okay. See? I was fine. Just close that box up. We're good. Nobody's in the corridor. I can get out of here. Do. I pop out by the gardens. All right, where do I need to go? I could go to the talk. He's in his room. She's in her room. He's speaking. I can't get into the residence until 8 p.m. Okay. I've got his thing now. Some people are in their rooms. He's in the front yard. She's in the kitchen. I don't know who's there or there or there, and nobody should be in there. All right. What is your deal? Seamus Doyle's goal was to save forget his faith, but he no was to help Father Sinnott, but he forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now he wants to hide. Wants to leave.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnott's command. I should find and confront him about this.
It took me a second. Thank you, Trav. Now he just wants to travel. Alright, well, we're very close to the bar, so I can confront him. Well, Sinnott and Doyle seem worth poking. If there's something you need to know, I may be able to give a minor prompt or two. Since Doyle keeps forgetting things, it might be best to talk to Sinnott first. I need to confront him about this.
Hello again.
Yep. Your goal was to help Father Sinnott, but you forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now you want to leave.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now.
We've seen Father Sinnott try to talk to Doyle, and it just doesn't seem to connect, so this is not an unknown to us at all.
Oh, I do work for Sinnott. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go from his conduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnott here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that.
It definitely wasn't Miss Dean.
I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me. From Sinnott. Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world. Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnott that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Alright, Mr. Doyle will no longer be attending the seance. He has unburdened himself of his Gnostic history and duty and will leave after the seance to travel the world. I've saved you. Alright, I'm down to the last third. Almost a little over the last third of this bloody machine. Okay. 6 to go. Yep. You're not well, I mean, you are going, but you're not in danger for going. I have he's done and eliminated. I need to talk to his aunt. I need to talk to him. I can't get into that right now. The aunt is not here, but the father is. You're in the bar. I could check the library to see who's in there really quickly. Okay, those two are there. She's there. All of them are done with the seance. I've gotten all of the research that I think I need. Wait. It's not until 6 that the hedge maze scrying is going to be Yeah, I can definitely find her. That's right. I may as well just go to the talk. Right? I don't know how to finish hers. And I need to talk to his aunt, and I think she's in her room getting ready, so. I think I'm just gonna go to this. Oh, she's here.
This is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. Well, I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area.
Coventry, the Callahans, oh, Finn, but he's just missing. Obviously the Marquess is not solved. Doyle. I need to still solve Doyle.
I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip.
This will take up a half an hour, but I am going to do it.
So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation, a gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans. I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps those survivors are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Rachroin and Owenagha Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the seance only hours away.
No kidding.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way. Nothing else remains.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me, I am afraid. I've nothing else to share. Probably quite mundane in the face of everything, but nothing wrong with a break in the face of madness.
Indeed. And now I should be able to talk to the people here. That's kind of how, like, the events work, is if you're at the talk, you can talk to the people there for the rest of the half hour, but I'm going to give him the message.
Yes, my child.
Mr. Doyle. I've spoken with Mr. Doyle. I know you two were working on something here at the manor, but he has decided to remove himself from the task. He has asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help with some church business, but I did not know what this place would do to him. He has changed. Lost. I see that now. I accept I did that to him by sending him here. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully he will return in time, on his own terms. And your task? I will try to carry on alone, I suppose. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus had no company up on his cross. We shall see. Father Sinnott's goal is to save... No. Is to help... No. It's by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron prison. Help his faith? Save himself by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron prison? No, that's not quite right. Humanity. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Coventry. You just wasted half an hour of our precious time. Yeah, well, it was either that or...
Sinnott believes he can save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
It's either waste half an hour of my precious dwindling time or have all of these people locked in this room unable to be talked to. So, I did what I needed to do.
Yes.
I confront you! Your goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron prison.
If you've worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone.
Father Sinnott, I don't believe I've been recruited. I just know what you're up to.
But, no. We cannot discuss this here. Come to my room.
Hey, Mr. Scrake, thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. And I'm being moved. Perhaps I should talk to the aunt first.
I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power.
Thank you for the 60 stream streak. Going to 100 indeed. Let's go.
Why then can't it leave? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Trapped like us in the Black Iron prison. Perhaps by the Demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how. Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eiseressenwelt caverns. The night I read about the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream. Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once. But it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlitz-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold! The Aeon Killing Sigil! Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye. The fear of killing such a being. But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free. And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, it will come. It will save us. And we will be free.
You are a crazy old priest.
Why are you telling me this? Showing me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. At all. And now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here. And now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed. Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all.
Well, it's not an Aeon. It's probably a pagan god, but I will free something. That's for sure.
No. If you could excuse me. I'm so tired. I do not think I have this evening's seance in me.
Father Sinat will no longer be attending the seance. He has passed the Aeon killing sigil and all that it represents onto me. Well, that was easy. Let a madman ramble and give me a sigil that I may or may not need. The third light is gone now, too. What thresholds do the lights measure? One left. And kicked out. The world can certainly be a callous place, but a prison is a bit of a stretch. That sigil, though, Father Sinat seems convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon. Yet it looks so similar to those I found throughout this house. I assumed these sigils were some form of Irish pagan magic. But then how did this one end up in Austria for Father Sinat to find? Good question. Well, I did not have to confront him. It's all done. Okay. I guess I will take him off the list again. He is not doing shit. Okay, I have Joyce, Finn, Blake, Dupree, Murphy, Callahan, Coventry, Varley, and Master Blake. All still highlighted and not completed. I don't know what her atone focus means. So, I don't know how to solve that. I recommend Varley since you can knock him off quickly. Okay, where is Varley? I don't know. Probably at the front desk. And I need, well, I also need to go back to, let me down. Yeah, go back to the atrium. We can go to the lobby and talk to Varley. I believe you found a string of numbers in his desk drawer. I did. I haven't been in his office to use them, but I suppose I can just ask him about them.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Okay, talk to me about Miss Murphy. She's a fine young woman and a valuable member of our team, and I won't hear otherwise. We are very pleased to have her on staff. I didn't, that's fine. Talk to me about Coventry. He makes no efforts to hide it, so I feel it is okay to say that he is new to this kind of event. I deposited some books on the matter in his room. I hope they are of use. Okay. I think I've asked you. What do you think of O'Finn? Well, he signed in. We met then. I say signed, but I suppose this scene takes all sorts. Okay. Quite the ball. I can't say I was expecting the hotel to host such a party, such as that one. I understand it's not uncommon for such circles. The Marquess was clear that this had to be on par with a London event at all costs. Okay. What about the catacombs? Can you tell me much about the catacombs? Loosely, I've only read of them, despite my efforts to find a way in. They always seemed like it might draw more guests in. I read a Norman Blake used dynamite to try and open them in 1834. He died in the blast. I assume he took the entrance out with him, perhaps the entire structure? Okay. Do you give out tickets for the luggage room, Mr. Barley? We do. Would you know who owns the ticket for Bay 12? I found a ticket on the floor and was hoping to track down the owner. Ah, I see. It belongs to Miss Dean, but unfortunately her bags are already gone. Right. It looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. This seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes the seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation, but I will try my best. Typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost, limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It's believed that at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so those people have been gathered here at Samhain when and where the veil is thinnest to see if that is true. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. Okay. I don't really have anything more I can ask him about. These are not, like, those don't matter.
I need not.
Certainly.
I need to get into his office, but he's in his office. That is a problem. I can, however, that's the cloakroom. Go to the luggage room and maybe open the freaking luggage. Luggage bay 46. This would make this Mr. Dupree's trunk. And there's a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. There we go. Finally, I can do something with this. Oh, I did this wrong. Okay. Let me start here. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I had picked the wrong spot prior. Okay. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival? Because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest. Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even, still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. Finally have the frickin' spirit board. Is Mr. Dupree trying to communicate with a ghost? Well, I can accommodate him now. If he would just have talked to me about this, he could have brought the spirit board himself. What a jerk. I need to go here. Go here. Running. Ugh, it's abysmal out. Why would anyone want to be out here at this hour? I don't know. Hi, lady. Let's
I
talk.
found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
She's moving it fast and in what seems to be the same pattern. It must be the same sentence over and over. I just need to find the start of the message and then the end. Okay. She... No, that can't be. Okay. I do not see what... Sash... Esto? Reset. It is an ST. Okay, ST. E. So that should be where it ends? No? Where the sentence starts is an S. It's the ST. Stow. Ashes. Ashes. No, that's not it. Ashes. Nope, that's not it either. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Hold on.
I found... I'll take that as a yes.
Okay. So actually, it's over here. So ashes to ashes. This is where it ends.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
A charred piece of paper, I swear that wasn't there before. Did she... Someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, 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 Mama, Evelyn, 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 Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me. Here, here. No. 1, 2, 3. Beaumont, save me from darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here, a strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Mama has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean as a vessel for another spirit? For this spirit? Does Mr. Dupree really mean to go through with this? Oh, Mr. Dupree. Hold my butt. It only took me forever to figure this shit out. What are you up to? Lloyd Dupree's goal is to transfer the dead friend, no, the spirit, the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
I thought it couldn't be you, but maybe it is you. I'm uneliminating you from my investigation. Alright, where are you? Are you in the drawing room? No, you're in your room, aren't you? Yeah, he's in his room. Back. But, I think he will be in the drawing room afterwards for like 2 hours. So I can confront him then. I can go to the hedge maze scrying in like 20 minutes. I at least got to talk to you. Becking finally. Okay. I need to talk to someone who is currently in the drawing room. Running, 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 running. I need to talk to Mrs. Callahan. Or Miss Callahan. She's not actually married. Abysmal weather. Running, running, running. Hi, Mrs. Joyce. Lovely to see you again. You could do Murphy. You never did look around her bed area, just ran through for looking for Joyce's note. I kind of didn't do Murphy, you are correct. I know that she's a mother, and that her child was sent away. I need to talk to you.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
I try. Tell me more about well scrying. I've heard you have been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see, and wells have a lot of power about them, you know? If you ask a question to it, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, I'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or more information. More often than not, it more than provides. Is it true that Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Not much gets by you, does it, Declan? The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. As for her attitude alone, I'd reject her, but you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. And a means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Okay. You have these notes. Did you know that Miss Dean hails from a powerful Milesian's bloodline? That's what I've been hearing, at least. Does she now? That little... No wonder she... Oh, I've no time to spend on bitterness, Declan. I hope she miraculously puts it to good use and leave it at that. Okay. Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for all these years? It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head, tries to think his way through what he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there, he's just not there yet. I noticed that the well has been covered in these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear the Seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land, has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us in more need of an optician than a healer. Okay. I can get her hypothesis done and maybe do a 2-for-1. Callahan's goal is to protect the land to... No. Is to divine... the well to protect the land from the Seance's aftermath. Bless the well. Protect the well to divine the future. No. Nope. 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 The land. Protect the well to... Okay, this is where protect needs to be. Her goal is to divine the well to protect the land from the Seance's aftermath. What if? Nope, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. Bless the well. Yes. Okay. It was just bless.
Miss Callahan is worried that the Seance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
I don't see why, but okay. I will anyway.
Ah, Declan.
Yep, I am a fierce one. Your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the Seance's aftermath.
You're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
Isn't it just?
I don't follow.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand? Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Okay. I need to talk to you about your nephew, though.
Declan.
Can I, I was speaking to Dr. Callahan. He seemed to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Not yet. Well, I have faith in you. Has me believe in this is the right course of action, however unorthodox it might seem. Okay. Seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scrut. I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'll be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Lady? Are you familiar with this book, Miss Callahan? I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever those sigils open or close, I want no part in it. Is that what they say? Yes, one opens and the other closes. What? I cannot say, but it's old, powerful, and not for trifling with. Okay. I am running out of time. Okay, I gotta go.
I'll let...
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
The name Declan means full of goodness, just so you know. It also means man of prayer. The first from translations of the root words and the second from association with a saint. Very nice. Okay. Back out into the rain. We must go, go, go. Place is a bloody maze. At least I can shortcut through the ballroom now that it makes it so much easier to get to the gardens. Before I had to go all the way around the ballroom, which was a pain in the butt. But now I can just run through the ballroom really quickly and run to where I need to go. If I can get the Callahans done. Okay, the well is over this way. I'll probably run into Spooky Ghost Man somewhere along the way. He tends to show up places. Hello. I should bring the Callahans here. They'll need to be a part of this.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
Rubbish! Go on then. Let's get this over with.
I have the recipe. Now to see if I can find the ingredients that will make the ritual work. The next ingredient is a dash of venom. Nope. A venomous viper fang. Dash of venom. There we go. A metal that is blue. Some gallium. Bark from a tree known as yew. Nope, not any of that. Branch from a yew tree. Mix in some argon, which was over here. The next ingredient is with some wax. Candle. Top it off with a handful of flax. Seeds from a flax flower. All ingredients added. Check. Never seen her do one of these, and I'm just doing it from the recipe. Well, 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 look at that. I'm a Catholic man doing some pagan magic. Clearly you need a little bit of change. Look at that, I was right.
We did it. We did it.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Tfia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure, but I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them.
They have the land on their side. They're gonna be okay.
I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Miss Callahan will be protected at the seance. She has healed the land with the help of her nephew. Dr. Callahan will be protected at the seance. His aunt accepted his help, his ways to protect the land. Done. That's 2 more down. Not bad, only a few left. You might be able to get them done. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. And then it turns 6 o'clock. Well, 6:06. I am at the well. Do I need to be here anymore? Let me check. Let me get this out of the way. Confronted, acted upon, conclusion. I could do the reflections, but the reflections don't matter much. I need to deal with Dupree. She's done, and he's done. Just need to get this to complete itself. Murphy, I apparently have more things to do with. And Joyce, I need to go talk to Dupree. Okay, do I know where he is currently? She's in the kitchen. He's in the drawing room, so I may have to go back to the drawing room. I do not need to be here for this.
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter. I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill to its end.
Yes, yes, I helped. I need to go this way. Running, 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 running. I could go down to the basement immediately. Let's see, I've got... It's only 6 minutes past the hour. You're finished. Let's go in this side instead of the ballroom side. Because this gets me into the staff-only area. I do not like this music. Every time I'm down here, it freaks me out. That's the men's, which means I need to go not that way. But is it this way? Yes. I don't think I have to be as cautious. They will not care if I'm in their spaces now because they know what I'm doing. Snooping around their shit. Okay. We did not have time to look through her stuff, that is for sure. Here's a trunk with some clothes. Okay. Can we close it? Please and thank you. Why do you have to be so fussy? Nothing in there. Does it close by itself? Yes, it does. Aha! Office Sorsha letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Okay. She has... So small, she may be wearing a child size. Yeah, we got that one. A baby rattle. Can I close it? We have seen the Murphy crib. Nothing else here. This is clearly her bed. Okay. Scattering of trashy novels. Trash can. We've done all of this. Oh, I left this open. Terrible. How terrible of me. Yep. Okay. I need to search the manager's office. And maybe talk to her. If I go in the manager's office, will I get kicked out? That's the question. Map. She's in the kitchen. You're in your room. She must be somewhere in down here then. Maybe the servants' hall. I never did go into certain places, so I don't think I need to explore that hard. Like, whoops. Hey, Neurological, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Oh, I've been in here. Yeah, get out of here. That's the laundry. Here's the larder. It's locked, hasn't been open for a while. Okay. This is the kitchen, the laundry. What is this? Boiler room. It's locked. Okay, I don't have full access to everything. And this is up to the east corridors, which I will make use of. Okay, we'll go to the lobby. We are gonna do a full save, not a cheeky quick save, a full manual save before we walk into the manager's office to snoop around. Because he might kick us out immediately. Oh, he's not even here. The feck? Hat box. An outdoor jacket. Okay. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. I've been out this window. Clipboard, a record who's in which room. The letter, more letters. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments. Hold off until after this event is over. Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except for requests for supplies. A response to Mr. Varley, who seemed to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Okay. Come on, close the table. He would never leave that open. Administrative files, nothing of value. And the safe. I have the code for this. It is 37, 22, 34. Go to the left, right, left, 37, 22, 34. $37. 22. 34. Nope, that wasn't it. Apparently I'm a dumbass. What? 37, 22, 34. Did I? Did I do it wrong? This is the left. $35, $36, $37. Ah. 24, 23, 22. You're right, I went the wrong way of 35. A lot of papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts, and calculations, it seems. It doesn't look good. The manor seems to be on the brink of closure. Seems that the Marquess is betting everything on this seance. He has even pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. Okay. I need to go to the drawing room. You.
Hello again, my friend.
Are we friends, though? Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn
Oh,
Dean.
sweet damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight.
You want to use Miss Dean as a meat puppet for your dead friend. I mean, she's not a very nice person, but I should probably stop you, probably. Yeah, something like
I
that.
was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Maman's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
I'm sure she will. Out into the wet and cold we go again. Ugh, awful weather.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know.
Thank goodness she scolded him. He needed that.
Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious.
Oh, they were very good friends.
Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you?
Grief is never easy.
Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
No, she's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp.
Yeah, there is like a creepy ghost dude that runs around. I've seen him in places, and you wouldn't believe what he gets up to. Scaring the horses, jump scaring me near gargoyle statues. He was hanging around the church earlier today. It was pretty creepy. It's harder the second time. You thought it was all over and then it's brought up again. Yeah. It is very hard to say goodbye to somebody multiple times.
I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But...
Man, I keep getting sucked into these pagan rituals. I'm a God-fearing Catholic. Or at least Mr. Ward is. I'm not, as a streamer, but you know.
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Oh, I get to poke a stick into flames? Okay, I can do that.
No, I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the Abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort. A demonstration of deep devotion.
Oh, hey, Mrs. Joyce.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you. For all of this.
Alright, I'll be right back. Running. All I do. This bloody game. Run around in circles. Run around in circles, run. Who do I need to confront? The Vincent Varley hypothesis? Oh, okay. I finally have his. This is gonna take a moment. It doesn't take, like, in-game moment, but I'm just, like, thinking as I run. Summon the 3 aspects, and then Varley finally have what is going on with this man's. What is his hypothesis? Is to conceal... No. Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure. Oh man, you should not have done
Mr. Varley
that.
is covering up Miss Dean's disappearance. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay. I can now deal with him. Mrs. Joyce, Miss Free, Mr. Varley. All of those are on the table. I mean, they didn't steal Miss Dean, but they're definitely involved in what the frick is going on here. Oh, well, I can just talk to you then.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Your goal is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure.
Yes. I regret to say it, but you're right. Do not get me wrong. I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can and still cannot find her.
Yeah, j'accuse! It's definitely that feeling. I've not even played those games.
Sir, you have not done what you could.
Oh, trust me, as a God-fearing Catholic man, you've definitely not done what you could. I have gone to many great and pagan lengths to find this fucking woman.
You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
And you still haven't... Yeah, no, and I still have not found this bitch.
You're right. Of course.
I mean, I think she got stolen to the... to the fairylands, to Tir na Nog, but, you know.
This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way. One that frees us from the fate of this seance. You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate. A cachet of gold from the mid to late 1600s. Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him.
Oh.
She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband. She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her.
And then they both died. Oh, great. That's lovely.
They died together, and the treasure has not since been found. If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously, but you might be able to find it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
I could have used that 3 days ago. You jerk. A key with a strange symbol on it. I know where that goes. I need to go deal with... Why? It's got Nookie Spooky in here. And this goes to the West Corridor. Okay, so now we have to find a treasure that nobody has ever found. Okay, give us 5 minutes. Back soon. Yeah, it feels a lot like that. I need to get into the basement. Because I believe she's in the kitchen. Yeah, she's in the kitchen. And I am over here. So it's going to be a trek. Running, 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 running. Why is it so freaking intense down here? Like, OMG. Kitchen is down the hall. Not that one. This one. I can wander down here if I want to.
Sir?
Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't, miss. I said it isn't. Whatever you've heard, you are to forget about it right now, or... Miss, Saoirse, are you all right? Oh God, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what came over me. It's okay. It's all right, miss. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. Okay, but, I found this while taking a stroll about the manor. You wouldn't happen to know who it belongs to? Miss Murphy? No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Miss Dean was rather close with Mr. Dupree. Miss Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. She spent more time with Mr. O'Mara, so far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old... Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Mara anyway. And poor old who? I found a note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinat for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid, stupid idea. Yep, now we got it. She's just trying to track down her daughter. Is to learn, to talk with Father Sinat to learn about her child now that Miss Dean can't help.
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help. I should find and confront her about this.
Yes, no, I saw the badly written note in Father Sinat's rooms. I just haven't talked to her about it.
Sir?
J'accuse! Your goal is to talk with Father Sinat to learn about your child now that Miss Dean can't help.
But how did you... Oh, Lord. You know. You know about my little girl. You know I was learning magic so I could see her. Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right, wasn't she? Oh, when she found out, she...
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left. I can't do anything without her. With her gone, I thought Father Sinat might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I can't say the words. What if he says no?
Poor thing. She just wants to know that her daughter is alright. And nobody will tell her anything, even after she's given her daughter away.
I don't know what I'd do then. I just want to know she's alright.
If you'd like, I can ask him for you.
You would do that? You have no idea what that would mean to me.
I can certainly see about it, miss.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Here, in case this helps, a picture of my girl. Thank you. Please, don't lose it, sir. It's all I really have of her.
I won't. I promise.
Okay. I do need to talk to you.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I need you to be a third aspect,
Mrs.
please.
Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
If Sinat isn't available, you can probably think of someone else to talk
In
to.
that case,
Mr. Varley?
Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he?
Yes, Mrs. Joyce, if you'd only had more of an open mind before now.
Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Not sure how Varley would help. Murphy is trying to learn magic to scry on her daughter. It's true. I could talk to Miss Callahan.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh, you're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir. and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Then don't interrupt. Be here and don't interrupt. That's it. Maybe follow directions. We light the fire. I tend to the flames.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Well, you know, my brother died in a tenement fire, so I kind of do have a thing about it.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home.
Which is why she'd be drawn to a fire pit.
And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that.
It was nice of them to spell it out for the rest of us.
What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
And she's gone.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
Of course he's crying. He just lost his friend. Again.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I wouldn't mind a hot cup of tea, but could you add a little whiskey to that one? I think I need it now. Some good old Irish whiskey. Well, I would give anything to speak to Amon again, to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames? I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. Alright, he is now protected from harm by Laura's spirit. With the help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now freed from the Manor's grip, and similarly, Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs, so she is now protected from harm by the spirit as well. Hey, Eggnog, welcome in. We're getting so close to the end of this. But that's 2 more down. I'm almost... I might get everybody. We'll see. Alright. Yeah. So let's get this done. I do need to sort out Saoirse. He's done, so I will let this sort itself out and mark as seen. Where is... She's done, so I can let this sort itself out and mark as seen. Okay, so apparently... Oh, she's done. I guess I didn't let it sort itself out. Who's left? Varley, Murphy, Finn, Coventry, Blake. Master Blake, not... And, of course, Marquess Blake. I don't think I can deal with him until I can get into his house. And I need to go to... I need to go back into the catacombs. Not to this one, I think to cell 9. I believe. Yeah. So, let's see here. You two are in the basement. Father Sinat is in the atrium. Okay. Let us run back to Father Sinat real quick in the atrium, and then we can go back into the catacombs. I'm doing well, Eggnog. I am trying to finish up this game today. Do the treasure first, then you can run around the manor for them? Okay. I'll do the treasure first, because I actually will reach that part faster. If that makes sense. We run up into here. We run over into here. We run over into the ballroom. You see nothing. You can kind of see me slip in there. So I'm gonna quick save just in case you get crazy. Hey, did you know that this door was here? Okay, nothing bad happened to me. The music might get ooky spooky in a minute. Again. This gets us to 7, but we don't want to go to 7. We want to go to 9, which is over here. And I have... Mr. Varley's key bears a symbol that matches the one in the store. I wonder... look at that. Since they couldn't find this place to save their life. Da-na-na-na! A chest packed tightly with jewelry and other valuables. No doubt Mr. Varley will want to see this. Alright. I'm just gonna go back out the way I came. No, this way. Hey, Mr. Varley, guess what I've got?
May I be of service, Mr.
No, but I think I can. Have some treasure.
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office.
Sorry, Mr. Varley, it took more than 5 minutes, but I did take part in laying a spirit to rest and helping a couple of other people along the way.
I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
So you're gonna comp my room, right?
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you, sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Understood.
Sorry, Mr. Varley, it took more than 5 minutes. But I did take... Yeah, no, I already read that. Yeah.
Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I'd best work while the seance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
And he will not be going to the seance now. Perfect. Mr. Varley will no longer be attending the seance. Mr. Varley has received the treasure hidden in the Manor's catacombs and may now use it to save the hotel from closure. And one less person goes to the seance. The few that are still going to the seance, out of all of those, very few of them are in danger of the seance. Mystery solved. Alright. I wonder if I've gathered... Yes. Back. He's done. So it's just a few last people. I need to go to the atrium. Literally just here. That was easy. Father Sinnott, are you... You might be upstairs. Yeah, there he is. Hey, I have a question for you.
Yes, my child.
Father, I was wondering if I might ask something of you. I couldn't tell you without knowing what it is you'd ask of me. The cook, Miss Murphy, has a little girl who was taken into custody by a Magdalene laundry shortly after her birth. She is anxious for news of her. I said I would ask on her behalf. There is so much suffering in this life, is there not? Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is that bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we that we should do something so vile? We are agents of the are we agents of the divine at all? What you ask is outside of my power of influence, at least as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, all suffering, in my own way, but that is of no use to her here now. No, I'm sorry to say that she will not see that child again by conventional means, Mr. Ward. But we are surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Maybe one of them has a way to see what cannot be normally seen. Now go with God and help that poor girl. Yep. Carmilla or...
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God.
Miss Callahan, who is, if I recall, here. Where is Miss Montavani? Is she closer? She's in the drawing room. I could just go downstairs and ask her first. She might say no, and I have to trek all the way to the bloody hedges, but, you know, it's fine. I'd go for the scryer rather than the medium who is saving her strength for the big event. Fine. I'll run out into the weather again. Hello, Mr. Varley. Excuse me. I need to go to the patio again. Out into the blasted weather. No, you are right, Trav. You've got a good head on your shoulders. I understand. It's just I was hoping to avoid the blasted weather and the run. Takes forever to get out to that well. It's fine. It's fine. Running. It's Ireland. It does rain there. Yes, I am aware that it's Ireland and there's rain and everything. Hello, Mrs. Callahan. I have a question. I know you're kind of in the middle of something here, but I need you to...
Do you think you'd be able to lead Miss Murphy in well scrying?
I need you to do one last scrying, please.
It would do her good to see her daughter. But the Magdalene laundry that took her child, they won't share any information.
Oh, I can think of no better cause. You tell Miss Murphy I'm ready whenever she is. and to meet me at the well.
Oh, good, I don't have to run the back and forth.
There
Thank you.
you are.
Thank you for being kind.
Come here now. Have you done this before, Alanav? No, miss. I've never... I didn't know it would really work. Does it?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it does.
It most certainly does. Come here and stand beside me. You'll want to look into the well and try and get your thoughts calm. Take all the time you need. Deep breaths. There. Now, I want you to think about your daughter. Do your best to picture her in your mind. Look at that. There you go. That's her? She has your eyes, does she not? She looks all right. She looks well. Oh, I was so worried.
Well, that's some good news. Seriously? I have to be creepy like that? Stop it, Declan.
I hope you'll get to see her again someday. But until then, I can show you how to do this for yourself too, you know. You... Really?
Aw, that's very sweet.
I've no words. That'd be... Thank you. So much.
She's just a worried mom. She just wants to make sure that her kid's alright, even though she couldn't raise her herself.
It's no trouble at all, sweetheart.
I don't know why I have to be the creepy shadow dude in the background, but okay. I guess we all get to be a creepy shadow dude at least once in this game. To love that child so much, she'd scarcely met her before they were separated. Separated in God's name. Did the Lord not die for our sins? That looks like Varley in the background. Fair. Oh, it is Varley in the background. Why are you being shady?
It doesn't ease the hurt in my heart to see her. But it does with the guilt.
Look at all the staff that's out here for this. Crazy people.
I didn't know how heavy that was sitting on my soul. Now that I know she's okay, I think I can rest.
Why don't you take some time, Miss Murphy, and rest? I think we can handle the seance without you.
Yay, she's not going to be there.
If you're sure, sir. I do feel weary from all this.
Miss Murphy will no longer be attending the seance. Miss Murphy was able to use well scrying to see her child and will continue her studies in magic under Miss Callahan, who will be much better than Miss Dean. So Saoirse will not be there. Ticks down. I'm almost done with clearing out this. I might be able to save everybody. Maybe. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts. I wonder indeed. Alright. We figured it out. Well scrying saved the day. She's done. Mark all is seen. So I just have very few people left to deal with, really. They're not staff. They are Christian. They are not in mourning. As far as I know, he's not in mourning. As far as I know, he's not in mourning. He is in mourning. It can't be him. He's definitely in mourning. I think it's just Coventry, honestly. At this point, he's the sussiest of the sus. But I haven't been in the Blake residence yet, so there will be other things to know. Yeah, there's the bar closes at 7. Some people will be out and about. It's just really Coventry that I haven't quite sorted out at this point, and I don't necessarily know how to proc his shit. And then, of course, the host himself. And his son. Coventry. I think Coventry is the one we've missed. Or maybe it's Walter. I don't know. I can't get in. Well, I haven't done a hypothesis for O'Finn because he's missing. Oh, wait, it's after dark? I could attempt to... do something else. Which requires me to go back to the place that I was at. So did a stupid and ran all the way to the house. Then I have to go all the way back out. Ay, ay, ay. Yep. I missed the turn again. 'Cause I'm a dum-dum, a dum-dum, dum-dum. Will we hear the tinkering? Tink, tink. Nope. You're not wailing away over here? No? Thought you might be. Yep. Could I... Nope, nothing here that I can do, but there is the little stone thing over here that maybe I can do something with. No, I can't. I have to go around this way. Blasted stone. This. Can I do something with you? No. I had a theory. I'm not lost. Don't worry about it. I have a theory. It's not a demon. Though it sometimes seems like it. You do it after he's vanished. Look at his staff. Should allow it. Or maybe you need to research Irish mythology first. I have looked at his staff. I have read the runes on the staff. The Ogham on his... I've seen his crown. I've had the vision from his crown. Which means it can unlock the magic to me. I thought I saw a woman washing clothes. Do I need to go to the front fountain? I've gotten to the conclusion. Now that something isn't right there indeed. Okay, let's go into O'Finn directly. And his kidnapper recognized one another, which is why he was kidnapped. I don't know who the kidnapper is. It could, in fact, be Coventry, which is why I was going to go find him. Where is Mr. Coventry right now? Well, the Marquess is here. He... I don't actually know. Is he at the church? Do I know his timetable? He was here. I don't know. He will be at the atrium in a half an hour. A little over. At 7. He could be in his room. You think... You found the locket and talked to him about it, I think? Well, I have to find him first, and I don't know where he is. He might be in the library. I could go check there. There's more to do, of course. Yeah, just not entirely sure what. Let's check the library. Creepy music is back. The tribe of mankind, a word for ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended, led here by thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Imrigan, and Irman, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Millicents tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground. Okay. Not right now. I've done that already. There's nothing new here. These girls are here. She's in here. Okay. Neither of those are who I need. This is to the gardens. I want to go to the stables. See who's out there. Is Mr. Ghostman over here? Yep, he certainly is. I don't know what your deal is. I do not know what your deal is. Yeah, nobody's out here. Mr. Hunter, what brings you out here? Nope, not here. It's in the telegraph room? Nope, nobody here.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
Have you met Mr. O'Finn? That's the mountain man, yes? Not yet, but I intend to speak with him before the seance. He's missing, actually. Can you tell me about Simon? Have you met with Mr. Coventry? I have tried to meet with each of the event's guests. Mr. Coventry's reason for being here mirrors my own. He has lost a wife. Hopefully he too gets what he wants from the seance. Really? Forgive my discussion of money at a time like this, but surely Miss Mantovani's talents couldn't have come cheap. No, indeed, but for an event so important as this one, I will only have the best. And this seance is very important. Mr. Ward, have you not figured out by now the expense, the people, the distance they have come? It will be one of the most important nights of history. Might I ask how much of this area belongs to you and your family? I'm unsure anymore. We owned quite a lot a long time ago. Some have been sold over the years or traded as dowries. There are records, but I'd have to go and search them. Okay. I'm told there is some scandal around your choice not to marry. Is there now? I did my duty. I married and sired. Perhaps it did not work out as intended, but I am under no further obligation. I have not met another woman like Mary. Perhaps our vows were until death do us part, but I will face her at God's door as true to her as I ever was. Did you know that Mr. Coventry has left all his earthly possessions to Walter in his will? Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. Still. An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes. But this is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. A seance is a strange event to host. How did it come to be? I lost my wife a few years ago. A carriage accident. It was a difficult time for me. It was the abruptness with which she was taken, so much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I would not say it healed me, but it helped me get on this path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no ability there, so to speak, but I have this manor, and so that is what I offer up. When I arrived, I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I have seen this woman, though she is no woman. She is a specter. I see her across the manor, more now as the place fills and the hour draws near. Sometimes I think she is Mary, but no. I'd ask what actually caused the carriage accident. I suppose you might. It happened 3 years ago. Mary had taken the boy to Gofford for a treat, to see the boats. I suspect there was no reason for it other than her good heart. A storm came in that day, quickly. The driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe. But they left it too late. The roads were muddy, the wind strong, a tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and Mary was... well, she was gone. The driver, bless him, managed to pull Walter out and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later, bleeding out. No doctor could get here in time to save him. That this happened on October 31st is an irony not lost on me, though it is entirely coincidental. It must be difficult, your son's injuries. I'm not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life has been taken from him. He'll never ride a horse nor dance with the woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does, or does the Blake line end with him? I would get anything, do anything, take any risk to undo what has been done to him, if that were an option. Your son, Walter, he keeps to himself? He is not best suited to life in a hotel, but our private residence is large enough that he is never forced to face that reality. Would he have been different had the accident not happened? His mother was certainly more social than I. Perhaps he would have learned some of that from her. You seem worried. Is everything all right? Do I now? Suppose it is fair to say that I have a lot riding on this event. Once it is done, it will be nice to return to the way things were and relax for a spell. An event like this, it must seem strange to your peers? Mr. Ward, I have no peers. This is my land and my coin. I will make use of it in any way I wish. Let the babbling masses complain. It only serves to highlight how little they understand, or dare to understand. Ooh, a proud man. Are there many Blakes left? No. The manor was full once, the family larger, but it is just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The numbers dwindle each generation, tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch and is even less likely to return.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Okay. I don't know if that got me anything, but there were strong words said, yes. I have something. Finally, I have something for him. I can create a hypothesis. Was to... Okay. Was to blank the blank, as it is his ancient duty as a descendant of... His goal was to protect the land, as it is his ancient duty as the descendant of... Is it land or ancient power, maybe? We'll consider this. Nope, that's wrong. The land, as it is his ancient duty as a descendant of the rulers. Yeah, that's it. How's it going? It's going pretty well, PP. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I know you weren't feeling great today. We are very close to the end of this game. He's a druid. He sleeps on the floor. He cares more about the land than any powers. Yeah. No, I just had to fiddle with it some. I would get there.
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Milesian sorceress, as is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There are 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that 3rd line? If so, then who? And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tua De Danann and Guivnu?
Probably. I do not yet know his final fate. Mr. O'Finn is of the same bloodline as Miss Dean. This is why he too has been taken. And that's it. I've undone them all. That's all the lights out. What does this mean for the seance, I wonder? I have saved the innocents. Okay. So he's done. Let this sort itself out. Coventry, Blake, and Blake are all I have left. And I think it's Coventry. But I need to talk to him. I need to talk to Master Blake as well. Supposedly I have not investigated his room thoroughly, or profiled him thoroughly, which I feel is incorrect. Maybe I will go see if he's in his room. And if not, snoop about a little bit more. He's in room 22, which I think is down a hallway. 7 to 12. Hello, Mr. Sinnott, don't mind me. 13 to 16. 20 to 22. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't talked a lot with him. Let's listen. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. He's in his room. No wonder I haven't been able to find him anywhere. He's in his bloody room. I can't go in there without getting kicked out. So... And he has access to the West Tower from his room. He's so sus. Sussy, sussy, sus. Okay. No, I really could not. Do you have his schedule? At 7? He will be in the atrium. I just have to wait until 7. That's all. I can't get into the Blake residence until 8:30, until halfway through the silent dinner. And then I have to be at the Grand Seance. Everyone has to be at the Grand Seance. Though some of them will be returning to their rooms because they are not going. And some of them will be going, but they are protected. So it's just a matter of... So I just have to wait, basically. Good, you can talk then and go maybe after, maybe go check his room again, depending on how it goes, yeah. I could wait a while. I'm gonna wait until the next hour because I've got nothing else I need to do. I need to talk to that man and he is in his room, so here we go. The first time I've ever used the wait hourglasses. Because this is a hurry up and wait situation, 100%, which is really annoying. The bar closes and Simon Coventry is in the atrium. Where in the atrium? I don't know, but probably downstairs. Hey, Simon. What brings you over here?
Mr. Ward, how are you?
You're a jeweler, aren't you? You mentioned you are a jeweler? I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad, nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, did I. I found work cleaning a shop at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time, I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop in London, did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in that same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. Oh. You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes, Lillian. Earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I'll confess, I am lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left, I spent to come here on the hope that the claims about the seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'll gladly give it all down to the very shirt on my back. Do you just happen to be visiting? Or are you here for the grand seance? Well, it is a beautiful place. I'm not visiting just for the scenery, which is probably for the best considering this weather. No, if the seance will really lower the veil, as they say it will, there is someone on the other side I should like to speak with just once more. God, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. What I have given. What about that strange device? The device in the atrium is a strange one, no? Everything here is strange to me, but yes, that one really stood out. I'm told it measures our readiness for the seance. How, I do not know. But now it is decreasing. I hope that it isn't anything to worry about. What a ball. What did you think of the masked ball? I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near-human things. It should have been terrifying, but it was all so exhilarating. I am left entirely drained by it today, though. This may sound odd, but have you seen a woman washing clothes in the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement. Certainly, I've seen none of it anywhere else. Who is this man? What do you make of Mr. O'Finn? We've not properly met, an odd fellow to see at a gathering like this, but then what do I know about gatherings like this? Quite the character, though. He strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say? I have somebody incorrectly marked. I do. I have somebody incorrectly marked. What do you think of Etienne? Have you had the opportunity to meet Mr. Toussaint? We met at dinner a few evenings back. Once I learned he learned I wasn't, what did he call it? A practitioner? He softened towards me. I do not know what to make of you. But he has been moving around in old spaces. What have I missed? I've missed something. And you only had the two things.
Good, and to you.
I don't have a locket, so I think I have to go snoop in his room again. Nope. Nope, I sure didn't. ED. A locket with the initials ED. Evelyn Dean, perhaps? There's a sigil cut into one side and a small vial of blood on the other. What is this doing here? Now I can go talk to him about it. Well, that was easy. It may not have been there, or maybe I just overlooked it. It's really hard to say. I sometimes have idiot eyes. It's fine.
Mr. Ward.
I know I was just talking to you, but, I found this locket outside your room. This is a strange one, Mr. Coventry, but I found a dropped locket in the southwest corridor, which I believe you are staying in. Oh, why, that belonged to my dear dead wife from before we married. Danby, she was Elaine Dabney. Dabney, she was Elaine Dabney. I'm here hoping to speak with her, you see. I'm told something personal can help anchor the ghost. I must have dropped it. Thank you, Mr. Ward. Sorry, what was your wife's name again? Lillian Coventry. Smith, before we married. Oh, you told me her name was Elaine Dabney? Oh, well, this was my first wife. A man my age has history, you see. Really now?
Good days, and to you.
You are up to shenanigans just like I thought. I have talked to him, to Master Blake, and I must... Apparently I've missed something in his room. I'm gonna go snoop again. Up and down and up and down and around and round and round and round. Nope, it's this one over here. Wasn't she called Lillian? Yeah, a little bit weird. We know he's not there, but I am going to do a cheeky quick save just in case. You missed it because it wasn't something you noticed until after that conversation? That's fair. Alright, what have I missed here? I know his single cufflink. I've looked at the letters. Some dress clothes, nothing important. Okay. A local newspaper talking about the death of Mary Blake. For a man driven by his wife's recent death, he has no mementos of her in his room. They're closed for the event, nothing of noteworthiness. Local book, history book. Anything under the bed? No. A well-read book. That was his schedule. We've looked at that. We've looked at the paintings. We've looked at this painting. We've looked at his paints. Okay. There's nothing in his little stool or whatever. I know where its counterpart is, but it's weird. I can't ask him about it. And this is just stationary. Can't click on the bed or anything. Nothing under the pillows. Now I can get somewhere with him again. Cool. A lack of mementos for a dead wife. I don't think you're grieving quite as much as you'd like to claim, Mr. Coventry.
Mr. Ward.
No mementos? Your wife, would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there to show you later on. Really? I've read this one before.
Good, and to you?
I just need to talk to the kid. I've done everything I can. I think he's sus. I know 8 out of 9 facts about this, and this kid will be the way that I unlock this shit. I've got 6 out of 9 facts about him, 5 out of 8 facts about him. I have 6 out of 8 facts about him. I don't have anything else to do but wait. Strange contraption. The gauge is empty and all lights are off. So basically I have until the silent dinner. I guess we can go use an hourglass in the hallway. There should be one close by. There is one. Wait until the next hour. I've got literally nothing to do until 8 o'clock. And then I've got too much to do. The silent dinner in the dining room, where I get to feast with my brother. One moment. Mr. Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner?
Yes.
A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall. Though, of course, your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
It will be fine, I promise.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura. She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband.
I'm not actually saying any of this out loud.
Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away? Alexander Quinn? Eamon? I did not think that you could actually could have actually. I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat. What is this? There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now.
Did you not remember what Mrs. Joyce said? Come on.
Mrs. Joyce, I assume.
Of course.
Perhaps it's a good time to investigate, since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Just be overcome. Okay. Big save. I was very overcome by the effects of everything, and so I am going to now do. Oh hey, a somewhat familiar looking hallway. Entrance hall, basement annex. There is less than 1 hour to the seance. Entering the Blake residence at this point is a point of no return. Are you confident in the knowledge that you've gained about the culprit and suspects thus far? Yep. This is as good as it gets. What is going on in here? It's all boarded up. Mrs. Joyce was right. Things are not right here. What the... Is this fresh? Kid, what are you... This locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from there. A defaced family portrait. Someone has been going quietly mad in here. They've been turned to face the walls. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Mantovani's names are here. These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilled on them. Gather mystics. Seance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal. Wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Little of interest from the desk. Look at the time at the top. It's so wild. I don't even know how much time I have. The statues have been blindfolded. Someone did not want anything watching them. Another defaced painting. An elevator. Hold on. This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. Yeah, that's fine. But I can use the stairs. A portrait of the Blake family. There is another one of these in the atrium, if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. Why are there gates in here, and why are they locked? You have as long as you in here as you like. Examine everything. You can afford it. Okay. It looks to be a sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago. Eberfin, Ermigen, and Irman. It works its way down, then to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled. Evelyn Dean and Donahill O'Finn. The 3rd lineage has been erased after the name Grenane ni Emergen. His great-grandmother. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Work on distilling power from blood. Research for various contraptions like the Voltic battery in the telegraph room. The table of elements. Appear at a table with the names, abbreviations, and details of the elements. We'll need that later. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. This book seems to be part science, part occult, an attempt to marry the two. Oh, here we go. I cannot begin to imagine what this represents. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. A set of circled numbers I found inside a strange book. 74, 53, 26, in that order. Okay, fine. Let me just look at it. 74. 74 is W. What was it? 74, 53, 26. 74 was W. Why can I not keep these numbers in my head? Thank you. So it is W, 53 is I, and 26 is FE. So W-I-F-E. F-E is iron. I don't remember what W and I stand for offhand. Cool. There must be a code here, but which buttons and in what order? W I F E. Are the floorboards shaking? Well, that seemed to have done the trick. Tungsten, iodine, iron. Interesting combination. Financials, including land and other assets. Books written in many languages, none of which I can read. Jars full of human organs, animals, and preserved in a strange fluid. Blueprints of the grounds. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. Jars full of human organs and animals. Yeah. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop could be wasted to ensure success. Then a note. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination, which means they're still alive as of right now. More jars. An assortment of chemicals and poisons. From the notes, they seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Records of experiments. I am not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. No, really? Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specifics of the experiment, if these are all related to one project. Okay. Nothing in the trash can. I've done all of this. Wife. Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think I should touch anything in here, but I can certainly look at it. Matches. His wife's dress. Sitting by the bedside. Wow. Back to the entrance hall. And I'm on the other side of this locked gate. Seems to map the Blake lineage as far back as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this they would be cousins of the Marquess. An account stating that once he had taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was Granine ni Aragonin, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the page in red ink. Probably for progenitor. Well, I think that we can be sure of two things. One, he loves his wife. Two, he's barking mad. No shit, Sherlock. Books on Irish mythology, magic, and the old ways. Sections on Tir na Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scrawled across this, we will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. So now we have P and Y. Has Blake been sleeping in here? A simple projector with the lens cap still on, but it doesn't have any slides. Alrighty then. There's little of interest in me to hear, except for his shoes. Sombra shoes, well polished. Go back. I'm learning so many things, such as his insanity. He's a sunny no. His shoes are, in fact, medium. I'll eliminate this madman. There could be something interesting in here. Okay, I need to find the safe code. Is the safe code in the wardrobe, maybe? No. Not that I can think of. Not that I could see. Is it on the outside? No. P, Y. Did I find any other letter? S. S, P, Y. Okay. S, P, Y. If we go about the number of the letter, which number of the alphabet? So this would be the 25th letter of the alphabet. P and S are earlier than that, but I don't know what their numbers are. Well, I think that we can be sure of two things. One, he loves his wife, and two, he's barking mad. Barking mad. So, SPY. It could also be 74, 53, 26. I suppose I could try that one first. I don't think it is. Yeah, this only goes up to 35. SPY. 19, 16, 25. Okay, let's try it. 16. 25. Nope. Wasn't that. I tried. I may have to come back to this. I'm pretty sure that the slides are there. Just light. Am I missing something? I absolutely am. I need slides for that projector. Barking mad, this man. I will not touch anything, but if I can see numbers of any sorts. This is 3? It's just from him lighting all these bloody candles. Okay. A defaced family portrait. Somebody did not want anyone or anything watching them. Okay. It's locked and hasn't been open for a while. Locked. Locked. Well, how do I get further through here? I don't want to go into the annex and lose progress. How do I get into that area? I didn't see a key anywhere. That must be where Walter is. I need a key. I've missed something, clearly. And is your clue go back and out the annex and check in the place you didn't look? Because that may be, in fact, what I have to do, and I don't want to lose progress, because I'm in it's more of a reminder. Can't click out anything here. Clicked on that. Gamers never look up. Alright. Spy. S-P-Y. Spy. This might help. Yeah, SPY. Spy. Find the safe code. There must be clues nearby which will help me decipher the code to open this safe. S was found highlighted in some scattered notes. P through history. C was circled in a book of Celtic legends. So should I do YPS, maybe? Found evidence that suggests that Marquess and Walter are not the last of their line after all. So YPS maybe? Or maybe I just need to do them in a different order. So I have them. I have the numbers. I was right that the letters are the numbers. So 25, 16, 19, and then we'll figure it out from there. If that is incorrect. 25, 16, 19? Nope, okay. What about 16, 19, 25? Oops. No, it can't be that. Well, I suppose it could. You could go all the way around. 16, all the way around to 19. 25. Okay, no. 19, 16, 25? No, I've done that one. 25, 19, 16? Whoops. Go the right direction, May. Which... Have I done them in every order? Do I have them incorrect? Maybe I have the numbers incorrect? No? S, 19, P, 16, Y, 25. So if I do S first, that would be 19. 16, 25. Saying no. Wife. I'm going to kick myself. I didn't go back. No, I know what I did wrong. I have the wrong numbers. Because I'm not going off of the periodic table of elements. This is... Yes, you're right. I should kick myself. I have the wrong numbers. But S is 16. P is 15. 16. 15. And Y is 39. 39. That's why I have the wrong numbers. Thank you. Thank you, Trav. You were right. I am slightly kicking myself for being a dum-dum because they gave me a whole wall full of numbers and I'm like, I'm not even going to use them. Can I stop looking at it, please? Thank you. Okay. $16. 15. 39. Pile of projector slides. And this, a stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? The note says, these hagstones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. I may take one too. I am now safe. Yay. Add the slides. Stars. Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I'll adjust the dials and see if a solution will make itself clear. Well, that was easy. I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder... This is the same shape I've seen in my dreams. Let us use it, thank you. This one's easy. You can start it from basically anywhere and finish it. Oh, hi. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? Yes, without that stone, the game ends rather abruptly later. Yeah, because I die. I seem to be in an empty closet. Well, the wall has sealed itself up. There's no going back. Hello, Walter. Somebody is coming.
My boy, it is time. I know this is hard for you. But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us. And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
What's he planning? Quick now.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Oh, young master, you look so smart.
He's already dead.
His mother would be so proud.
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
There's no kid there. The fuck is going on?
The chair was empty, but both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
Oh boy. Well, I'm still in liminal non-time. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. I can't imagine it's ever been read. A collection of short stories for small children, each imparting a biblical lesson. It looks completely untouched, yet it's lying on the floor as though it's just been read. Yeah, no shit. Nothing of note here. Stories about a little boy's adventures on the hunt for long-lost treasure. There's no indication it's ever been opened. A jack-in-the-box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. A toy soldier in mint condition. I don't think it's ever been played with. Strewn about as if they've been used, but absolutely pristine. Oh, that is terrifying. Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. These meals are untouched and cold, but they are fresh, prepared earlier today. A little dog on wheels, no phrase in its leash, no paint off its wheels. A painting of Mary Blake. I can't see anything of note in here. A stuffed bear that looks like as though it had the joy. It's never had the joy of being held. Poor bear. Anything underneath the bed? No. A rocking horse. Its polish hasn't even been scratched. The view of the grounds, but nobody here. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Somebody is under like a mass hallucination. The wheelchair you found in the supply closet, the seat has no sign of wear. Maybe it's just been refurbished? Yeah. Okay. They clearly took the elevator because of the wheelchair, but walked up the steps.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him.
It's a perfect forgery and easy to miss, but Walter Blake has only recently been painted into the Blake family portrait.
He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Her expression is unhappy. Jonathan Blake, he looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger? Sorrow? I cannot tell. Something's very fucky, yes. Jonathan Blake intends to resurrect his wife to resurrect his son, but Walter Blake isn't real. Sorry. I was going to resurrect his wife. No. He's going to sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife. But Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The culprit is a skilled painter.
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone, and if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Walter Blake is not real. A skilled painter has been adding him to paintings. Walter Blake is not a real boy, but some form of mass hallucination that the Marquess and the staff are experiencing. This ritual doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out of here and stop it. Yep. This is the truth. It cannot be him because he is under a spell. Coventry, I believe you are a problem. Because you weren't even real. I can't even do the hypothesis because it's already concluded. Okay. We do have the odd stone, though. So we should be okay. We have so many keys. Okay, then. Time to leave. Nope. Man, this has to be a pain in the butt to get through. Every single time. They have to go around that corner. What a pain in the ass. It was not a very thoughtful layout. Time for a big save. Hypothesis, Walter Blake is not real, but who do I confront? Coventry, of course. He's been sus since the beginning, and it is now time for the seance. I lost track of time. The seance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it's too late. Technically, I think that's the wrong kind of stone. I think that a stone with a hole bore through it, but you need a stone that's naturally got a hole in it, which is usually a river stone. Well, all I can do is run. I saved. Save again. Oh no. They wheeled it out this far, then abandoned it. What does Blake think is happening here?
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Looks like they have begun. What do I do? There's an empty space here. It's for me, waiting for me. I shouldn't keep them waiting any longer.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco, nego te recusare.
Good lord.
They come.
And it broke. I'm alive. I'm okay. But Carmilla, she's... The others, I don't know. No, they were protected. She's dead. These guys are fine. See, they're all protected. I saved so many freaking people. I don't think I want to go down that way. I think that is certain death. Yep, that's also certain death. Okay. Hi, I will do this. The energy goes this
way. But how? My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It's a hagstone.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Well, let's go into this. Select culprit. Okay. Is Simon Coventry the culprit? Yes or no? This is it, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
I knew it. J'accuse! Alright, this goes directly to the churchyard. Interesting. Through one of the mausoleums. I never checked the mausoleums, so... You're right, he was very sus. He was so sus. Hydrate this minute! Okay, Hawk, I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheeky quick save while I hydrate. Aha! A bed with research materials on it. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? He sure was.
A collection of papers. A birth certificate. And a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world.
Coventry is Henry Blake.
All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil.
I admit that I thought it was the Marquess for most of the game up until I saw that he was ensorcelled, and I also thought Coventry was sus, but hey, everyone was in various ways. Yeah, but he was, like, sussy in a way that was unlike everyone else.
And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor. Armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets, he had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside.
I've been doing well, Hawk. I hope you have been doing well. Thank you for popping in. You're at the very end of this game. I'm so sorry.
That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep, the god's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images, and Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline. The Marquess will kill himself thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Clever. A sigil fell out of the pile. Well, I'll need that in probably a minute. Looks like a photo of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836. It's his own childhood image that he's just been putting on people. The tag says Miss Dean, so this is where it was brought. Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photo has Henry Blake, 1840, written on the back. Yep, his own. He's been adding himself to the portraiture like an asshole. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me. After all these years, he was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him, though. That was risky. Gah, what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad and know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I've taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. The notes on the ritual I found under Miss Dean's bed, Mr. O'Finn's too. And laudanum. A bottle of painkiller. It is empty. He thinks he's going to be a young boy. Alright, well, I probably wasted so much time, but here we are. Let's start here. Nope, that is the wrong place to start. We will start here. Done. Remember those pills, hypothesis? Yep, the pills, the sleeping pills. Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his magical fabrication. Walter Blake, to inherit his ancestral home because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
Who is Mr. Coventry? I understand now that Mr. Coventry was actually an heir to the Blake estate, Henry Blake. So, the ritual. Apprehend the subject. That is the end. There are more of them. They are closing in on the church. Yeah, I'm working on it. Just finish your food. You'll catch me next time. It's all good. That's not good. The Reverend. It kind of wants to let me look at him, but it kind of doesn't. The Reverend, he's been murdered. That's not good. The Fae are inside the church. There's nowhere left to go. Yeah, I'm running towards the problem. Please. Please let me run towards the problem. Coventry, Henry Blake, he's praying to the entity, to the smithing god. Okay.
It's Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out. Miss Jean! I need to find a way.
Okay. That's not it. That's... How about a crowbar? Can I have a crowbar, please?
Shh, shh. No, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. You big, brave boy.
And now a hefty dose of what the fuck?
This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
I need to get through to him. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. Here goes nothing. J'accuse!
Fooled? But I would have all I could ever... Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought... No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there.
For some reason, I am able to just, like, casually break mental influence by having a conversation with people. I am fucking magic, man.
There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy, taken from me. And Mary, my Mary, she is truly gone. Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Oh, he's gonna be mad. Just don't go into that chamber, please. Oh boy. The end of the Blake family is gonna be super tragic.
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son. Only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me.
And how's that working out for you, dude?
I should have been the Marquess of Doon.
What would that have mattered?
And I will be. Islam, Jonathan. You will be nothing!
Ah, foolish petty men. They could have gotten along, they could have gotten married and had kids. Instead, they're gonna do this. Fight over a legacy that doesn't even exist. Well, that's not good. The Marquess could not be saved. Marquess Blake was determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself as the ousted heir Henry Blake posed as having homage. Okay, well, that's fabulous, but what do I do about it now? Stop his ritual. Okay! How?
The Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Tiu.
Well, I've saved a couple of times in coming down here, so I may have to go through some of it
A
again.
truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha De Danann went below ground through this here portal. We've stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the three Milesian leaders, using their blood.
The gods may have considered the supernatural underworld more desirable, just saying.
Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again. Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake.
Who made a name for himself.
They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations.
People got ravaged and savaged, and he got mad. I don't blame him.
Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
He just wants to go home.
He just wants to go home to his people.
Well, okay. Coventry's Henry Blake, rather, paintings of himself inserting into the family as Walter Blake, right in front of Guivnu, like a strange type of shrine. This must be how Coventry seeded that idea into the god's mind to keep it front and center in his thoughts so he would be present in his dreams. Which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests here, tricking everyone into believing the child was real, and how he clouded everyone's mind about Miss Dean's disappearance and her room, as well as the staff's minds as to their having met him before this event. Okay. The toys. A painting of Mary Henry Blake wielded grief like a whip to a slave. We have a broken pillar. Clearly it had a carved sigil into it, but I cannot make it out now. We have an intact stone. This is Gwebnu imprisoned here for an eternity. Something deep inside me is screaming not to get any closer. Okay. Oh no. How do we stop this? These look much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks the Malaysians used to seal the gate. Okay. I would like to get people out.
Miss Dean! I need to find a way.
Hello, can I pick up this? No, it still will not let me. Can I not read about the contraption? Will you not let me figure it out? Pillar with a sigil carved into it, but what is it for? Okay. I know this sigil. Close. This is close. So open should have been on the other one. Release is important here. No, I'm not. Yes, I won't go any further. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. No, that's not close. It's open. Close is broken. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not correct either. I don't have that. Actual symbol I don't have. A sigil Father Sinat claims has the ability to kill a powerful otherworldly entity's body, thus freeing its soul. Miss Dean's note in a grimoire translated the name as release. This is open. This is close. It's Ossail? Oh, it's not quite Ossail, because my notes have a line all the way through. It's like almost Ossail. The sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Okay. Well, I think these dials seem to have to be a kind of control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way as to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? That is the question. Open, close, or release? There's a black portal at the far. I can't get any closer to it to look at it. So it probably means open, release, close? Right? Right? So... check. Something is happening. Not my point. So close the portal permanently, open it up, or release the bound Aeon back to Monad, saving humanity? I see. Okay. So I can do this once, is what you're telling me. Make your prime decision, then afterwards come back for the other two? Okay. Release. Go home. God killer, shut it down. The weird father will be pleased. At least I was able to get them out afterwards. Nope, he's fine. She was in there a lot longer. And then everything exploded. The ritual. I have stopped the ritual. Back at the fireman.
So... this is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
Hello, Miss Dean.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I owe you a drink.
And the hero comes along. I saved Miss Dean. I personally would have nothing to do with
Free
her.
from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe.
I mean, she is an archaeologist.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years.
She should have gone home.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what.
He's trouble.
With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet.
Aw, at least they all got to live.
Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
Ooh, spooky.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family.
Aw, that's sweet.
Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
I hope he found what he was looking for in life.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans.
To be home again.
With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the new world.
Mrs. Joyce, you've become so adventurous. Goodness gracious, woman. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the seance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations.
Well done, Mr. Toussaint.
He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel.
Of course he did. New Orleans, that's a huge difference to what she's used to. Major eye-opener. Oh, yeah.
Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan.
Good job, Doctor. Finally out of the shadow.
Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
Thank goodness she learned better. She was not cut out for this.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Hope it was a good one.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event.
But I imagine their family stayed rich off of the winnings of the prized racing horses that Mr. Dara raises and trains.
Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again.
Back in the cycle of life for that man.
Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself. With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Aww.
Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus.
Look at him. This is much better for him. He had a heck of a life, that father. He really needed to retire. I'm glad he could do so.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped.
He took the advice. Thank the gods. I had such a rant on that man and his stupidity. And now look at him. He's will be long remembered after death, according to the history of this particular fictional world.
Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls.
That was very sweet of him, though they would have had to rebuild the church.
He kept the name, Blake Manor.
He's gonna have to refurbish the entire East Wing. Detective Wharf saved 21 out of 21 people, 37 out of 37 mysteries solved. It was close at the end, holy crap.
Do you think this will work?
I have no idea. But I have read her notes. She knew what she was doing. There's no harm in trying, right?
I'm not sure you can say that. Not after everything.
Well, the man's voice is obviously Declan Ward, and the woman's voice, I believe, is Evelyn Dean.
Oh yes, let's do it.
Oh well, look at that.
Are you there?
Hello, brother.
One last seance to say goodbye to his brother. Aw, Miss Dean, that was very kind of you. I'm the world's best detective. I solved all the mysteries of Blake Manor. And whoo boy, was it crazy. There are multiple endings for this game, but Spooky Doorway did such a really great job at this game. This game is great. I got the best ending, and that's all I wanted to find. So I'm so glad I played this game. Holy crap, was it good. It was so good, you guys. I highly recommend doing it for yourself. There are a few things that are a little bit difficult, but like if you're clicking on everything and paying attention, you can't actually click on everything, but like if you're paying attention to what becomes important, there's definitely a pattern to follow. There's a lot of interesting information that we skimmed past or missed just because we didn't reach like an event on time and things like that. But yeah, you can get endings where you don't save everyone, where people die horrifically, where you do not, in fact, undo the mystery of Blake Manor. But the Seance of Blake Manor, solid freaking game. And considering this was a blind playthrough with a little bit of assistance from people who have seen playthroughs of it, there's enough time. You managed it despite faffing around a lot, but not too much, fortunately. Yeah. I only faffed around when I got lost, and literally it's just because I wasn't being... There was a little bit of finickiness in how to get things to prompt properly because you're not entirely certain who is tagged to what. Going through it a second time, I would definitely do things differently, but the voice acting in this game is absolutely great. People's accents are fairly on point. Not that I'm an accent expert, but to my, amateur ears, they sounded amazing. People sounded like they were from where they claimed to be from, which was fantastic. So the voice actors did an amazing job. Raw Fury helped publish this. They've published other games that are very good too. This is not their only game on their roster of helping publish games, and they did a fantastic job of getting this game out here. I'm nothing but pleased. And thank you to all the people who worked on this project, because it's a really solid, amazing, like, experience. Yeah, you gave me a couple of hints in the right direction. It's not that I wasn't smart enough to figure it out. It's just that I was a little lost and overwhelmed and needed a little nudge, nudge, wink, wink, you know? Some people who have a hard time with mysteries, especially one that's like very open-ended. This is not a linear mystery. You can investigate these people in any order you like. There are some events that don't happen until other things have happened, but for the most part, you can start with just about anyone and go from there. So, spooky pets. That's great. I always love the spooky pets list. Oh, Zach the puppy. That's cute. And spooky babies. Yay. Yay. But yeah, so just a fantastic job. The art, the way that it's like very comic booky, is really, really lovely. Everybody has like a very firm character. It felt like, you know, a locked room mystery or a murder, you know, or a clue like playing the clue board game, but in real life. It was really, really good. So congrats to the Spooky Door as well as Raw Fury for getting this game out on the market and doing such a fantastic job with it. Like, holy crap. You can absolutely pick up this game on Steam, which is where I got it. And I don't know what I'm going to play next, but this was absolutely fantastic. So thank you guys for joining me. I went a little long again today because I wanted to finish this game so bad because I was just so in it. And, but this is gonna be the end of my stream. Tomorrow, I'm not entirely certain what I will play, but I am Mayrin Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, please put on some notifications and a follow, preferably in the opposite order, either here or over on Blue Sky, so you know when I go live and you can come join me. That would be great. You do need to save a fair number of those people. Save a few and it ends badly. I think that if there are still 2 segments full, you lose. If there are more than 1 empty, both the prisoners are dead. But you did all of them. I did. I solved all the mysteries somehow. If you can't join me live on the reg, I do have a YouTube that you can go and subscribe to. Ring the bell to get the VODs so that if you missed anything about Blake Manor, you can go see it from the beginning and see how much I struggle bust through some sections and enjoy the ride, or see anything else that I've streamed at your convenience. It's up to you. It's there for you. That's why I ported it over there. But last but not least, those of you who are still here, we do raid a friend or make a friend, and if you're raiding into the next YouTube video, that is also fantastimagical. Let's see who I'm going to. For those of you who are live. I'm gonna go jump over to Wing Benny. He's playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I don't know this game, but Wing Benny is such a sweetheart, so we're just gonna go say hi to him over at his channel. But you guys, I hope you have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time that may be. I hope that I see you the next time I go live, or at least in my next video, but any way you go about it, please take care of yourselves. I adore you so very much for being here. And we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.